the, the offerings, the offering practice done, they are extensive. Not.
Didn't have time, actually. We didn't have time.
So we can, if it was not done before, we can do this. Actually, we passed through. We already passed through, but we have gone beyond. But in the section of offering, then here also you can, if it was not done before, or of course it can be done over and over. Of course, there's no problem. There's no problem. So can do it here in the section offering. Then you do if it was blessed at the beginning, one time, then here I can do the offering, section offering, then can do the expense offering. So always we should remember that when it comes to section offering, do not forget the offerings, to offer the offerings that which are performed here. So usually in the Gomba where there's offerings performed, or even at your own house, always remember to offer them. But of course, even as ordinary offering, of course, every offering has 10 benefits. Ultimate liberation from samsara, enlightenment, but there are different. That's the same in the offering, has that result to achieve profit. What you get, you see, the ultimate happiness, liberation from samsara, full enlightenment. Any offering that you offer, it has any type of offering, but of course, for example, water offering. If you think nectar, nectar, which nature is clear bliss, then you see what we offer is better quality, not ordinary offering, better quality. So we get much more greater benefit from that by visualizing nectar. We get benefit having offered nectar, actually offered nectar. Even though it's not nectar in our view, as the human being or the ordinary being's view, even though just simple water. But by thinking nectar we offer, we actually get the merit. The other way is this, in the view of the Buddhas, all these water offerings, it appears nectar to them, and as a result that they have completed two types of merit of wisdom and merit of virtue, having completed. So as a result of that, whatever phenomena appears to them, any phenomena, any existence, appears to them, does not appear ordinary. It appears in pure, pure appearance. So the water, such as this example, offering an example, for example, the water, then in our view, as human beings view, water, but in their view, nectar. In their view is nectar. In view of the Buddha, what appears to Buddha is nectar. So we think what Buddha see, not what. So what Buddha see, not what Buddha see, I offer. So can think like that. So the greatest merit we collect. Similar example, when you offer mandala, even there is no one single gold, or even what you physically what you offer is just a sand or dust, sand grain or the food grain or that. But there's no even there's one single gold or silver or any jewels, but by having visualized the four continents and all the enjoyments and by visualizing even dim in the pure land of Buddha with the great, with only pure, which has only pure enjoyments, where there's no suffering, only pure enjoyments, So you visualize in the pure land. So pure means definition where there's no suffering, so not even name suffering exists there. So that the pure the enjoyments are purest enjoyment. So that nothing causes to rise negative emotional thoughts and and create negative karma. So that's like that. So anyway, such as Amitabha Buddha's Pure Land or Vajrayogini or Heruga or this, Tarajtamani, so there's Pure Land like that. So anyway, so visualizing offered, then you actually get the merit having actually offered, all those golden mountains and the actual, not only human, those continents, all the enjoyments inside, but pure land, with all the enjoyments, pure enjoyments of that. So whole entire universe, you get the merit having actually offered whole entire universe, the Mount Meru. So all those jewels, Mount Meru, the lapis, sapphire, then gold or the silver, ruby, so Mount Meru, all the devarim, all the enjoyments in devarim. So, so as much as extensive we visualize and offered, as much as I say, as better quality, higher quality, more, we visualize, and then while we have the visualization, then offer. While we have the visualization, then offer to the meditative field. So say you collect unimaginable, extensive merit having actually offered the whole entire universe like that. Or means of us. So in the preparatory practice, the commentary on the preliminary practice, in the Georgia preparatory practice, so usually that is it. The necessary condition to have realization is then offering this necessary condition, collecting merit in order to in order to soften our heart mental continuum, so that to be tongues, so that can generate realizations, so that you make the ground, you clean, all the rocks, like that you fertilize, make soft the ground, then the seed plant which can grow. So that, so similar here, similar the field of our mind, similar that. So so that the realizations can come out, they sprout. The realizations, the path, come from within, come out. So as they are all the potential to be Buddha, to have all the realization, and to have all the Buddha's the limitless qualities of the Buddha's holy body, holy spiritual mind. Yeah, all those qualities. The Buddha, the 10 powers, the 4 fields, those qualities, and the 18 unmixed Dharma, so forth, all that. So come from within. You see, like the sprout, the plant and flower, fruit. So all the Buddha's qualities, they were able to see, manifest or they able to actualize from within. You see, from Buddha nature, So the so for that, see, necessary condition, collecting merit, so that's mental offering. So as mentioned, let me say that Lama Tsongkhapa asked to Guru Manjushri, say, what is the method to to achieve enlightenment quickly, or to achieve realization path enlightenment quickly? So the Manjushri answered, advised the purifying the obstacle to have realization, and and collect merits. Then the necessary condition are merits, and one point with one pointed mind, and then requesting requesting to the Guru. So that's the Guru. That's the Guru Yoga. Mind, mind. Through by doing analytical meditation. As meditation is there two analytical meditation and fixed meditation. It's called Jegum and Jugum. So using the reasonings and the quotations, what the Buddha and Bhajattara said, all those things, the quotations, that saying that they will manifest in the designated time, that they will manifest as a ordinary form to guide us sentient beings to enlightenment. So various forms. So that that the mind seeing the Buddha or deity separately from Guru, or seeing Guru separately from Buddha. So, with all those reasoning and quotations, by applying, then you see to that mind which sees separation, separate between the Guru and the Buddha, then prove to your mind, and then able to see one. No separation is one. So then at that time, then mind the transformed into devotion, the pure mind. Before seeing ordinary, but now here seeing Buddha, so pure mind, the devotional mind. So with this devotional mind, then one pointedly make a request to grant blessings, to achieve the realizations of the path to enlightenment, so that for the benefit of sentient being, to free them from all the sufferings and causes, and bring them to full enlightenment. So that then the next third one is actual body mind training in the meditation, the mind training in the path to enlightenment, mental path, the actual body. So Manjushri advised to get this instruction to Lama Tsongkhapa to that question. You see, so that how to make it possible, to have realization, to have quick realization, how to make it possible to happen. So it's so basically something to work with one's own mind. Basically. So it's a workshop in mind. Workshop. There's outside workshop. So since we're going to make many offerings, engage in the practice to do extensive offering. So I think good to understand what Buddha has explained, the unconceivable benefit the offering has. The different benefits they can be explained at the time, but the idea, this idea is very important. How unimaginable benefit each offering has or results. So I would like to mention that in the sutra, I think I'm not sure, don't remember. Maybe this Metokobido, that one, or I don't remember 100% the name of the sutra, but however, in that sutra, it is mentioned that you see, the offering one flower to say to a statue of Buddha. I think so. Habits offering to Buddha. The might be mentioned a statue. I think statue Buddha. So offering one flower. So the result, you see, never finish. That the benefit, you see, never finish until one achieve liberation. It's mentioned like that. So there is mentioned in the sutra, you see. All the samsara pleasure, you see, that one had from beginningless rebirth up to now, you see, that, and then on top of that, all the you added all the future samsara happiness. Still, you see, the result of offering one flower to Buddha, see, that's Buddha, see, doesn't finish. You see, the samsara pleasure, happiness one had from beginning of the rebirth, then you add also on top of that all the future samsara pleasure, see. So the result of offering one flower to that Buddha doesn't finish. So on the top of that, then you see, doesn't so into one achieve liberation means like this. So it is not talking just the liberation from samsara. Here I think it is talking the great liberation, the full enlightenment, the non-abiding sorrowless state, the great liberation, full enlightenment. You see, having ceased all the gross subtle mysteries of mind, then completed all the qualities. So now, you see, even to achieve liberation from samsara, you see, you have to achieve all the path. You know, there's renunciation to this life, renunciation to the future samsara, all that. Then enter in the mind, enter in the path. Then the path of merit. Path of merit, which has 3 categories, 3 levels. Then preparatory path, which has 4 levels. Then the rising path, within that 3. See, the equipoise and post-meditation, then within that, and none of that part, that then those 2, then within the equipoise meditation, there's 3 part without interruption, and there's a liberating part. So, and in the path which none of those 2. So then the same, within the path of meditation, similar like that. So there's all these this about the liberated part. So I abandoned those say the different level, the defilements, the intellectual, say those defilements, and then simultaneous born the defilement. So the at the end of the part, the normal learning of the fifth one. So so it causes that the offering one of flower to Buddha, the statue of Buddha, it causes that it causes to achieve liberation. Means liberation just the liberation just it just doesn't happen suddenly without preliminary actualizing those steps apart. So it causes to achieve liberation means have to understand that it is causing the whole path, every single path to liberation. There's 5 parts, and in each part there's all those detailed the steps of realizations within each path. Then after that, so so that it causes to achieve great liberation. See, so that means it causes to achieve the 5 Mahayana path. So including the root compassion, loving kindness, the bodhicitta, entering the Mahayana path, all the 5 Mahayana path, 10 grounds. So at the end, come to realization by receiving initiation. Then she sees the gross mind, actualize the clear light, the extremely subtle mind, that which is direct cause to Dharmakaya. At the end, however, without the Beno Tantra, you can't achieve enlightenment in reality. So, by receiving the initiation. So, just before becoming achieving enlightenment, that Tenable Bodhisattva, before achieving enlightenment, then but has to stop the gross mind and actualize the extremely subtle mind, the clear light. And then one achieve great liberation. See, ceasing even subtle defilements, one achieves the great liberation, full enlightenment. So, in the case a practitioner, whether they first, follow the less path, complete that, then engage, then enter in the Mahana path, or who enter from beginning in the Mahana path, whichever way, in the Mahana path, then remove or cease both disturbing thought of obscuration and the knowledge obstruction, or the obscuration to the omniscient mind. However, within this, so the benefit in the offering of flower to Buddha, the Buddha statue. So what it contains is, you see, what it can result. You see, to give an idea. You see, the unimaginable benefit. You see, all the past, all the all the past samsara pleasure that one had from time, from beginningless, the past life. From beginningless, the samsara birth, all those happiness, samsara happiness, then all the future samsara happiness. So you see, how much to experience the result from offering one flower to the statue of Buddha. So all that on top of that, then you see, attaining a whole path to liberation, attaining a whole path to enlightenment, great liberation. Then I think even after, what I think is that even after one has achieved great liberation, still does not finish, doesn't end. The enjoying the benefits of offering one flower, having offered one flower to a statue of Buddha, even after you achieved great liberation, full enlightenment, still the benefits not finished. Still you are, in my view, still you are enjoying. What is that? Still you are living on the benefits. What is that? Is the thing you reveal as you benefit to numberless sentient beings, cause them temporary happiness. Those with temporary happiness is devoid of temporary cause. Then those who don't have ultimate happiness cause them ultimate happiness. So you bring the numberless sentient beings from happiness to enlightenment. From happiness to enlightenment. You see, so even after you achieve great liberation, still you have all this. Still you see, you enjoy all these benefits, benefiting for sentient beings. Still you have this, you see, which is a result of karma. So you see, from offering one flower to statue Buddha, you see, has all this result. Even after achieving enlightenment, you liberate numberless sentient beings from oceans of samsara sufferings and bring them in full enlightenment. But that's not just one sentient being, numberless sentient beings. So you benefit for them until everyone become enlightened. So you see, now you get the idea here that the benefit, the result, the benefit. You see, offering one flower to a statue of Buddha. So even a tiny flower, even those tiny flower, one single grain, one single rice grain, one single grain you offer to a statue of Buddha. So how much benefit? See, how much benefit you achieve out of that, offering one single rice to a statue of Buddha. So you get all that. What you can enjoy from that is all the past samsara happiness, all the future, that, and then all the realization and the ultimate happiness. Then you enlighten all sentiments. So everything. So you see, you can achieve all those benefits from that. You see, so therefore, even tiny flower of one rice in our daily life, when we offer a stick of incense, you see, for example, one small piece of stick of incense to Buddha. You see, we're not aware the benefit, limitless skies of all this benefit. You see, many of us not aware what you achieve from that. What incredible what you can achieve from that, and enjoy from life to life, even while you're in samsara. All the happiness. You enjoy Guru's birth, Devahimi's birth, all life to life. Truth, you see, so much. That is just the result. There's some sort of perfection. All this happiness, Guru's birth, everything, including Guru's birth, wealth and so forth, you see, from life to life. So this just itself is amazing, without achieving all the realization, all those incredible realization, transformation mind, or those unbelievable state of mind that we can offer deep benefit to a sentient being. It can liberate sentient beings, you see, from the oceans of samsara suffering cause delusion karma. So with the skillful means, So that is it. So every single offering is not only flower. Because I remember that, after I saw this sutra, this quotation, Buddha explained the benefits, you see. Then I mentioned a few times. So I remember, because I said flower, because that's example of flowers. Example is given on the flower, offering flowers, etc. Then next day, many people went to buy flowers. I remember, I think Geshe Sopa's place there. When I went to participate, to take during the Madhamika, the Lama Tsongkhapa's commentary, the clear explanation of the middle way view. I didn't get to attend beginning of 2 weeks. This is not the first, but this is the part. This is the left offer subject from last year. So last year, I think I attended the very last week. offer long life puja. So end of each course, so because of material project, there's so many things to do. There are many things, pujas, many things to be done immediately, to do immediately. That so things like that, many things to say to or constantly say say during my Mickey Mouse observations, and they say the pujas, prayers, many things to do, so they could not do everything at the same time, So I didn't get to attend the first 2 weeks, so attend the last 2 weeks and offer long life puja. So Subrahmanya asked me to give a talk during the Sundays, I think. So there I explained this. The next day, many people went to buy a flower. So there's a lot of flowers that have gone by. And maybe some other places. But it doesn't mean, this is an example. Doesn't mean only flower. The benefit is any offering. I mean, any offering. So anyway, yeah. So you see, whatever offering we're offering. So offering to a statue of Buddha and offering actual living Buddha is exactly the same. There's nothing. Offering to a statue of Buddha, less merit. And actually, if you see actual Buddha and make offering, more merit. There's no such thing. Exactly the same. Because when the Buddha was in India, I think Bodhisattva meaningful to behold. I think asked. Now we can see Buddha, make offerings. That, but in the future, cannot see Buddha what we should do. Now we can collect merit by making offering. We can see Buddha, but what about in the future? When says. Sentients cannot see Buddha. Then Buddha said, no differences at all. That time, sentient beings make an offering to my statue and make an offering now. So, however, so the say. You see, even say a statue of Buddha or visualize the Buddha, even there's no statue, but you think Buddha and offer. Why it has such incredible benefit, such incredible, the inexhaustible, the benefits of happiness. Why, that you say, yeah. After enlightenment, and then even after enlightenment, benefiting from something. So, however, the reason is that because Buddha has inconceivable qualities. Buddha has inconceivable qualities. Completed the 2 types of merit, and ceased all the mistakes of mind, completed all the realization. Has inconceivable qualities. So there it is explained that Samji Michawa, Tsumba Meba, Bagdo Meba. So there are 4 things explained. The reason why it is, any service to Buddha or offering, why it is inconceivable, unimaginable, unfathomable. Buddha's quality, unimaginable, unfathomable. uncomparable. So there's 4 or 5 things mentioned in Sutra. Because that. And that, so due to Buddha's all these qualities. And why? That we, by offering the service, like, we don't say it's Buddha, but the, like the past, but, statues, doing service, the cleaning dust or the offering robe, whatever, making offering, circumcision, whatever, prostrations, whatever you see. See. I'm going to say something, but suddenly it's gone. I think we went to Milano. Yeah. So in the inexhaustible, limitless kinds of benefit, all this, we get because Buddha has inconceivable qualities, and all these Buddha's inconceivable qualities, Buddha has achieved for us. In all these qualities, Buddha achieved for us, sentient beings, to help us. So all this came from the root compassion. Compassion, you see, influenced, or compassion, you see, during the Bodhisattva compassion, but even not only that, compassion before bodhicitta. Compassion, you see, compassion even before bodhicitta. You see, before actualizing bodhicitta, compassion which causes to have realization bodhicitta. So that the very root is that compassion to sentient being. So is that what force drives the cost to next thing, you see, compassion caused to have the special attitude, taking full responsibility, yourself alone, to liberate numberless beings from all the suffering cause, and bring them to enlightenment. So next thing, this special attitude, you see, taking responsibility of the numberless, every single sentient being. So taking full responsibility on oneself to do, you see. Then next thing, bodhicitta realization, So for success of that, say to achieve enlightenment for sentient being. So the bodhicitta say to say wishes that principal conscience, principal conscience that accompany these two wishes, that wishes seeking works for others, then after which is seeking oneself to achieve enlightenment for others. So that so then by having that realization one infinite mind path, so the compassion before bodhicitta generated realization of compassion, generated before bodhicitta realization. So that's what it you see. Compassion generated to all sentient beings. From there, you see, so that derived from the force pursue who say what pursued, to achieve all whole path to enlightenment, to complete the two types of merit and to cease all the states of mind, and to complete all the realizations by that. So to achieve what what pursued, to achieve all this inconceivable quality, is about compassion. So that. So here we can see the compassion is so precious, so precious. The compassion is, really wishful feeling. Wishful feeling to oneself. That compassion is wishful feeling to oneself, to all sentient beings. Like Guru Shakyamuni Buddha's compassion that generated before bodhicitta is the one. So you can see now, so precious. So similar in our daily life. Whenever we generate compassion to not only all sentient beings, to a person or to an animal, to a person, to an animal or insect, even one person or one insect, animal. See, whenever we generate compassion, see, whenever we generate compassion, when you feel compassion, so you can see now. So now using your own compassion as an example. So here you can see how it is the most wishful feeling, that, and how it is the most wishful feeling to you and to numberless other sentient beings. and you can see here. And you can see here now, after all this explanation, you can see how in our life, practice of compassion, generating compassion, feeling compassion, this to other sentient being is the most urgency. It's most. You can see how it's a most urgency. Then you see most urgency. Than anything else. What common people think of urgency in the world. You see, you can't wait. Can't wait even for 1 second without. You can't wait even a second. You see, you see, when you think all the result, what you achieve, and then you able to offer all this extrinsic benefit to a number of sentient beings. After yourself become Buddha, I mean, even during the Bodhisattva, you're able to offer deeper and deeper benefit to others. After you become enlightened, then without even a thought, spontaneously, then everything was spontaneously. The benefiting for the number of sentient beings. When the one sun rises, that the reflection comes in the ocean, water, dew, river, wherever there's water, even even the glass, whatever, anything that has no cover, it's spontaneously, it happens. The sun did not have any motivation that I'm going to reflect in those windows or the glass or the water, dew, which are on the plants, grass, water stream. It didn't have any motivation, just that anything that has any of these things with just the cover, the reflection there, so like that. Working for a sentient being, liberated from suffering, bring them to from happiness to enlightenment. So the compassion here, you can see, can't wait even for a second. You see, the realization of compassion for sentient being, you can't wait. You see, even for a second, it's too long. Even a second is too long. Isn't that it's too long? You see, can't wait for the realization. You see how this compassion, what it will leave aside what it will do to you, but what it will do to numberless sentient beings, benefit what they get up to enlightenment. All the temporary happiness, then enlightenment. Every single sentient being. That's unimaginable. Unimaginable. So therefore in our life, you see, life without compassion, say, in this human body, if there's no compassion, compassion thought, mind, then it's totally empty life. I mean, can be said no difference from you see, animal. You see, without compassion in this. Have a human body but no compassion. I mean, that's one way it can be said. But even among the animals, there are animals who are compassionate ones. You see, that some animals, they don't attack even the normally supposed to be enemy. I saw recent time I saw in TV that cat, the animal was a program. In the animal program, you see, not the one from Australia, crocodile, not the one from Australia, the crocodile program, the crocodile program, you see. I heard that man, who always deal with crocodile, he lives nearby Chinese Institute, the center. But I don't think he may have come to be aware of the meditation center there. Anyway, not that one, but the other program. The other one must be, I don't think it's from, I think from United States, I think. So the animal, what people, what human beings trained, and then what they can do, special things about the animal, what they can do, see. So that program, so there's a cat, but the cat, there's a mouse, there in the front. The cat doesn't do anything. The cat, you see, that particular cat, you see, very peaceful. Very peaceful. The mouse is just there, but not dead mouse, living mouse. Living mouse, they're alive. But so peaceful, just there, right in front of, his face. And there are a few things like that. It's usually, something that you eat or attack, attack to. So, there are a few different things like that, which was, no question, has received some animals. even among the animals, there are compassionate animals. They don't attack even to the which is supposed to be the enemy normally, you see. and the helping each other, the different animals, they say they're not the same, but helping each other, things that they're quite a number like that. So anyway, so I think so in our life, whether we know very little Dharma, teachings of Buddha, or whether we're great scholar, I think compassion, practice of compassion, having compassion, I think is the most important thing in the life. I remember that his son Song Rinpoche one one very high Satya Lama. One very high Satya Lama. This was at Tushita Dharamsala during Dharma celebration. One very high Satya Lama. So it's some song said this Lama does not Dharma. Rinpoche said, what Rinpoche meant, I think what Rinpoche meant is the philosophy in the debate. I think meant means philosophy in the debating. So in the monasteries also, somebody who can debate well, then it is regarded knowing Dharma. But if you don't know how to debate, then you don't Dharma. The person may have realizations, Lamrim, but this is how in the monastery, if you're able to debate very well, then no Dharma. And the person doesn't know debate, the person is going to recognize doesn't know Dharma. This is how general, because I think you can understand that point because in such those monasteries, many emphasis, main focus is study. Emphasis is expert in debating. You see, the philosophy study. You see, the main emphasis is that. So because of that, you can understand how the general saying that. So however, that's a side talk. But so anyway, to finish this subject, so whatever is, I think the most important thing in the life, you can see after all that, compassion is the most important practice. For the happiness of numberless sentient beings, if you're compassionate, then all the numberless sentient beings they achieve they receive happiness from you. You see, all the temporary happiness, and then liberation, enlightenment, see, all the happiness they receive from you. The numberless sentient beings, they receive all the happiness after enlightenment, they receive from you. Then, by the way, your own happiness. By the way, your life is taken care of. By the way, your life is completely taken care of. See, all your wishes. By the way, all your wishes for happiness, all the happiness after enlightenment get fulfilled. Achieve. So here I want to say this. Here I want to say this point. And in your daily life, your concerns, you see, because of compassion to others, in the daily life. So your concern is always others. You see, your concern is always others' happiness. Others' suffering. Always others. You see, wishing others to have others to be free from difficulties, and others. You see, so similar when you have that, wishing others to have also happiness. That's there. So your attitude is always like this, in your daily life, always like this, others. So because of that, there's not that much concern of yourself. My happiness, me, when I can be happy, when I'll be happy, so strong concern when I'll be happy, so strongly cherishing, grasping, my this and that. So this is not so much there. So no concern for self. When I mentioned that that might appear negative according to Western psychology. No concern to oneself. It might like something wrong, something mentally wrong with a person or something that no concern yourself. So maybe something went wrong with the person's mind. So maybe crazy or something mentally ill or something like that, you see. See. Because here, you see, your attitude is, daily life is always, say, to help others to be free from problems and to cause happiness to others. So in the daily life, when you do that, it makes others, it makes people around you, others, or family, or people in the office, whatever, people around you, always you make others happy. You see, so when you make others happy, then you see, say, it makes you happy. You see, when others happy, they're others happy, and they're happy with you. So they're happy with you, so it makes you happy. Naturally, that comes naturally, not conditioned, not expected, but that happens. That comes naturally. So, because of compassion, when you see others happy, then it makes you happy. So even you don't expect when you do service, others like you, others to be happy with you. Even you don't expect that. What you want is just them to be happy. But naturally, but naturally, everyone become happy with you. You see, from your act, from your good heart, warm heart. And then, you see, say, everyone wishes to be happy, everyone wants to help you, everyone wants to pray for you. You see, like that. So, however, you don't have this thing, you know. You don't have. So it doesn't rise this emotional thoughts. Nobody loves me, you know. Oh, nobody loves me. You know, I'm alone. Nobody loves me. You see. So this thing doesn't happen. And nobody loves me. You know. I'm so feeling lonely. That doesn't happen. You see, because that doesn't happen. First of all, because your attitude mainly it's others. Think of others. You see, always, you know, then others. You see, not your own needs, not your own happiness. You know, most important. You see, to that mind, others are more important. Others' happiness is more important. So that's the attitude. That's the attitude. You see. So therefore, this depression, nobody loves me, or I'm lonely. So this doesn't happen. This problem doesn't happen because of your compassion. You see, because you are compassionate to others. You see. But if your attitude is self-cherishing thought, you see, not compassionate to others, your attitude their life is not like this. Only say concerned over, only cherishing I concerned my happiness. All the time thinking my happiness. You know, so my, you know, all the time thinking my needs. You know, so friend, material possession, or my needs. You see, to say, you know, the things, friend, material possession, things, you know, they, for once, say, for once, comfort and happiness. Say. So if we only think of that, then there's so much problem. Then you see, I say, no compassion. So then, loneliness, depression, then, if you don't have, then, if one did not create a good karma in the past to receive your needs, then then it doesn't happen. If you haven't created karma in the past to receive the needs, then it doesn't happen. How much you desire for, how much you look for, doesn't happen. Then you see, so much unhappiness. So much unhappiness. Then think my life is. Then think hope. Then think life is no meaning. So when you don't get what attachment, what self-cherishing thought want, what attachment want, you see, when you don't get that, when you don't get that, when you don't get that, when you don't achieve that, or lost. You see? So then you see, that makes you think the life's meaning is hopeless. Then suicidal. See? Then the next minute is suicidal. Like that. So even there's past karma to receive friends, to receive material things, jobs, money, so forth, whatever. But however, see, but still can't. But even it happened, but can't get satisfaction. Can't get satisfaction. You see, it doesn't give satisfaction. You don't get satisfaction. Besides, no fulfillment. See, so like that. So then, again, there's depression. Continual unhappy mind, and empty, continual unhappy mind, and always empty in the heart. So always your inner life is always your inner life always miserable, even externally there's some excitement, laughing. Somebody inside your real life is filled with misery, no satisfaction, no inner happiness, no satisfaction. So the inner life is a crime. Inner life is so much unhappiness there, sadness, and then maybe into that also guilt, all that. You see, the inner life is filled with all these things, instead of the peace and happiness. So that. So like Dharma cases, as they said, you see, without bodhicitta, then your life is full of things, to confess. Always have to purify. No end for purification. See, so self-cherishing. So without bodhicitta, then there's self-cherishing thought. They engage due to certain thought. Then attachment, anger, these things arises. These negative emotion thoughts arises. They engage in negative karma. So many negative karma. So like that. Then also even one has taken the vows, the Patimoksha Bodhisattva Tantra vows, but unable to practice well, purely. See. So, however, so many engage in so many negative karma. So the Rinpoche is saying, if there's no bodhicitta, then your life becomes unending. The confessing, unending. see, never finish confessing. You know, as it is mentioned at the beginning of the Madhyamika, the in middle way view that praising to the compassion, using an example as water. Say, like plant, you know, put the water to the seed, which is in the ground, to bring the sprout. Then, while it's, you know, then it continues to grow completely. That the compassion is the one. So the path from enlightenment to start, and then to continue the path, and then to complete path. So all this due to compassion. So as I mentioned before, talking about the importance of compassion. That. So, not abandoning yourself is the best way achieving happiness for self. The person doesn't think that way, but the compassionate mind doesn't think that way. Only think of others, but as consequences. But as a result, as consequences, so by only having only thought benefiting others, you know, you're busy only for others. You see, so only thought benefiting others, concern on others. So say, so as a karma, the immediate effect, you see, others happy. So others happy. Then that is that natural. So that makes you happy. So that's immediate. That's the immediate effect. You see, give satisfaction, fulfillment from that. By serving others, give satisfaction. And on top of that, not only that, fulfillment. You see your life so meaningful, so worthwhile, fruitful. Then, so there's the immediate, you see, how to say, good, dependent arising. You see the consequence of the effect. Maybe happiness. Then there's consequence of karma. So with good heart, you know, with the total benefit of others, with the compassion, offer service to others, then that's become good karma. That is good karma. So, then see. That become cause, and it is effect result. you see, happiness, say, you achieve happiness, your wishes get fulfilled. You see, your wishes get fulfilled naturally, without effort. Your wishes of happiness, you see, comes true. See, this life and future lives, you see, including enlightenment. Including enlightenment. So everything comes from that. So the even one doesn't expect, even one doesn't think, doesn't expect, there's no expectation, doesn't think the result, the effect of the karma, say, from that, say, long life, healthy body, healthy mind, wealth, prosperity. Whenever you need help, whenever you need help, you receive help from others. Whenever there's need help, the people there, always you find people to seek, to help you. So, the shelter, food, clothing, money, reputation, all the happiness future lives. See, one achieve. So this second thing, the kind of you see, with good heart, serving others, good karma, virtue. So it is if you don't want, the result happens to you, you have no choice. You have no choice what to say. It's a how to say? It become good karma. So you experience the result in the happiness. So that so therefore, what? What's it? Anyway, since I brought this topic, so I want to edit this. That. So it's similar anyway. Gatamba Geshe Langri Thangpa in the 8 verses of transmission, the offering the victory to others, taking the laws upon oneself. You see, of course, this practice, this teaching is not only started from Gatamba Geshe Langri Thangpa. It's not that. It's from that's Mahayana teaching. Buddha has taught, that which he himself practiced and achieved enlightenment, that he himself practiced this, and as a result, you see, he achieved enlightenment. Seized all the mysteries of mind and completed all the realizations that enlightenment, as a result, in himself achieved it, and able to do perfect work to a sentient being. So he himself practiced this, and as a result he achieved this. You see, and able to do perfect work to a sentient. Not only he became enlightened, but able to do perfect work to a sentient being. Already enlightened number of sentient beings, and every second enlightening unimaginable number of sentient beings. So able to do this. So by practicing this bodhicitta. So here. So here, so let go I, cherishing others. You see, the bodhicitta, let go I, cherish others. So, let go others and cherish I. That we have been practicing. That we have been practicing time without beginning. From beginning this rebirth, we have been practicing let go others and cherish I. So therefore nothing happened. Except only suffering of samsara. You see, nothing achieved, nothing happened. So that is the result. So far, from beginning of the rebirth, we've been this has been our practice. This has been our action. We've been doing this from beginning of the rebirth. The attitude, you see, we have been doing this from beginning of the rebirth now. But what happened? But what is the result? What is the result? What is the achievement? What is the achievement? You see, it's only the suffering of samsara, on and on. That's it. So what is the achievement there? Nothing. So therefore now, you see, then change. As I mentioned that, as a Bodhisattva, as Shinadeva mentioned, the Bodhisattva, how much happiness that there is in the world. So, received by wishing happiness to others. How much suffering there is in the world? By wishing, it can say, how much suffering there is. It happened or received from the wishing happiness for self. So the jiten dewa chinyeba degun shende duale chung, jiten dungal chinyeba degun rangde duale chung, mangdo sheta jishigu jiba rangde tuanze, 통황 신기 tuanzeba, dinigin kebardo. So the what is the need to talk so much? Look at this. See, the child does work for self. Child does work for self. The mighty one does work for others. So, look at these differences. So you see, as the child means one who has self-check, one who seeks happiness for oneself, one who cherishes oneself, one who's seeking happiness, whose objective is seeking happiness for oneself, whose objective is happiness for oneself. So that's child. So by that, undeveloped mind. You see, so child. So the mighty one. So Buddha. So the ask, you see, what I mentioned before. So the attitude is just this. So child. So from beginners rebirth up to now like this. So still suffering, something, nothing happened, no attainment, nothing, totally empty. Mental continuum has been up to now empty from beginners rebirth up now. But the Buddha, you see, even though we were same in the Shakyamuni Buddha, we were same, we're same as oneself, suffering, before, same samsara being, having delusion, overwhelmed by delusion, karma, all this like this. But put effort to change the mind. From seeking happiness for oneself, change the attitude from that into the seeking happiness for others. It was from cherishing I into cherishing others. So because that change is done, that you see, so that change, that attitude is done. So so therefore, even though exactly same suffering being, but in the case of Buddha, Shakyamuni Buddha became, you see, enlightened already. Complete path enlightened already. Inconceivable times ago, you see, enlightened already. So like that, not only Shakyamuni Buddha, but so many other sentient beings who become Buddha. So many other sentient beings that we have been suffering same, but so many become already enlightened unconceivable times ago. So that, but you see, because they changed the attitude, from cherishing I into cherishing others, from seeking happiness for oneself to seeking happiness for others. You see, so that So from this, you can understand why this practice is done. Giving the loss to others. Giving the victory, not giving the loss to others. That's the old practice, giving loss to others. So giving the victory to others and taking loss upon oneself. So that is new thing. That is a new life, new experience, new life. Say, all the one is same. What I mentioned before. So giving from beginning to the Buddha, we have been doing giving the laws to others. I say, no, yeah, that's right. Taking the victory to oneself. So the result is nothing. You see, say. The result is only loss. Result is only loss. Only suffering. Samsara, no liberation, no enlightenment, not even liberation. You see, some from samsara. That. So. So, the by giving the loss to others, taking the victory to oneself, so it makes the others unhappy now. It makes this moment. It makes others unhappy. Then also can affect. Then that also affects one's mind. Can't really enjoy the life. Cannot have peace of mind and happiness. Then there's karmic consequences from that. Karmic consequences. Besides other problems, by giving the loss to others, then many other problems one experience, receive harm from others, so forth. Many enemies, many people become your enemy. However, then there's karmic consequences by giving the loss to others. Then you see, taking the victory to oneself. That this life and the future lives as karmic consequences. So all the time you lose. As karmic consequences, this life and the future lives. Instead of gaining, you lose. You see? So you suffer. So you have to suffer that karmic consequences. You lose instead of gaining. And karma is expandable. Not only you receive the karmic result, loss, one time, not that karma is expandable. So you experience the loss so many times in one life, or so many hundred thousands of lifetimes. You experience the loss. See, so so therefore, yeah, like this. And then, if you offer the victory to others, makes others happy, makes others really happy, then makes you really happy. And there's karmic consequence on top. The result of karma, that you achieve victory. You achieve victory and gain this life and in the future lives. So again, karma is expandable. So not just one time you win, you gain. You see, but hundreds and thousands of lifetimes you achieve victory. You achieve gain. You experience gain. So so like this. So now here, which is more smart? Which is more smart? You see, so in the life, we have, you see, in the life, which decision, you see, you're going to take it. In the situation, which decision you're going to take. You see, so which is more smart? You see, so actually, the real smart one is a real smart one. Say, real smart one is one who is giving the law. One who's giving the victory to others. Victory to others, taking loss. That's the most smart one. Because in reality, you win. In reality, when you do that, in reality, you get the victory. In reality, you see, from that you get the victory. And lifetimes, 100,000 lifetimes, you get victory. You see, you see, other one, you take the victory and give the loss. Then you see, in reality, you lose. Why? Many hundred thousand lifetimes you experience the karmic result, lose. So you see, so that is the, you see, according to, that's the practice of Dharma, according to Dharma. Mahayana, the practice of Mahayana teaching. You see, you see, you make them happy now, those sentient beings, then you have 100,000 lifetimes from that one karma victory. See, so the other one, the ordinary, according to what commonly practiced in the world, by ordinary people. So at the right this moment, it appears like you win and others lost. But you see, yeah. So that's what is believed. That you have made the wise decision, and you see, give the loss to others, take the victory on oneself. So it looks like something writing that is done. You see, but in reality, you have chosen the path of the. You did the method. Anyway, in reality, there's no say. You have to suffer, see, so many lifetimes. In one life, so many laws, or so many 100,000 lifetimes. When I suffer the loss, so that so that is the but that the karmic consequences like that, you see. But just explaining what happens according to karma, so that but the actual reason why Katamba Geshe Tangpa, is the explain, you see, why practice this, why you offer victory, why you offer victory to others, why you take loss upon oneself, is because all the sufferings, all the failures came from the I. And all the collections of goodness, including enlightenment, all the happiness, all the collections of goodness, all the desirable things, one receive from others. So, because of that reason, then offer the victory to others, take the loss on oneself. So that's the, you see, bodhicitta practice, exchange ones for others. So anyway, this is part of what I mentioned, the topic about compassion that you see related. Anyways, since I mentioned, brought up this point, but this practice usually related to yourself. For example, in the case of Tibet, about when it's related to many people, when it's related to many millions of people, many millions of people's happiness, freedom. So here, in one personal case like that, but when it like many millions of, this is an example, many millions of, in the case of many millions of Tibetan people's freedom or happiness seek. So there, I think it is different. But I'm using that as an example. See that so say the country itself didn't belong to mainland China in the past anyway. So it's overtaken and you see by force, and so it didn't have freedom to see what was before, to really even religious freedom to like before, see, to say total freedom to practice, to develop, to spread. So it especially here is connected to Buddhism, Buddha's teaching, preserving, spreading. It's something deals, I say, in this world. So therefore, something so here asking for freedom, asking for freedom, all these millions of people. See, here the decision is different. When it comes to such a point, here is different, because I think the main thing, people don't have freedom. They're not happy. They don't have freedom, especially see, preserves by Dharma. To preserve the entire Buddhism. So I think it's not just asking freedom for temporary happiness. So I think like that. So in the case of practicing victory to others, taking loss upon some. So here you see different. But this, I'm using this as an example only. Yeah, so that. Then, even say, even in those cases, without analyzing, if you use the same practice on that, then you should become very foolish. So the great benefit you can offer a sentient being stopped. It is interfered to that. So you see, great benefit you can offer a sentient being. So by getting freedom back, you see, by getting freedom of say all this, then you see. So this way, there's greater benefit to sentient being. The conclusion is, this way there's greater benefit for sentient being by getting freedom, or independence or freedom, whatever. There's greater. What happened now? There's no benefit, really extended benefit. Preserve, spread Dharma. See, full freedom. See, it didn't have. So the no benefit, or benefit is hardly anything, so small. See, but by asking freedom, and if they get freedom, all this freedom, then there's a much greater benefit of sentient being. So you can see there, you need wisdom. There you need wisdom, you see, to analyze what is more beneficial for sentient being. in the personal case, this way, you see more benefit, taking loss upon self, offering victory to others. So again, here you have used not only compassion, but you have used wisdom. You see, so this way you have greater benefit. You have greater benefit. But in such that cases, greater benefit to get say, how to say, victory. You see, in the case of many, you see, the victory, say, there's a greater benefit to the world, by doing that, to the world, the Buddha Dharma to last a long time and to preserve depth, extensiveness. You see that. Anyway, that's using as an example. So you can see here. You need the compassion, and there's compassion is always there, and even that other case, there's always compassion. Compassion is always there, foundation. But you need wisdom. You need wisdom to analyze which one is a great benefit. So that. So going back to the offering.
Page 11. Page 11.
Going back to all the way back to offering. So as I mentioned, so you see, every single in our daily life, whenever we make offering to Buddha, every single offering, we must remember every single offering has all this unimaginable benefit, result, happiness. Including, which includes all the samsara pleasure, past, future. On top of that, complete, achieving liberation from samsara and then achieving enlightenment. Then enlightening numberless sentient beings. Every single offering that we do in the daily life, any offering, to the Buddha say. So, therefore, it is such. Therefore, you see, we have during this life, until we die, until death comes. How many years, months, weeks, days, hours, minutes, seconds we have? How many seconds we have from now on until death comes? So, however, it is short, not long. So, if you don't get practice offering, this is not the only practice. But you see, this is not the only practice. But you see, that so easy, from outside, except one doesn't know about karma. The karma of making offering to Buddha, have no idea of karma, the good karma, or the result, I see unconsiderable, no idea, no knowledge of karma, or doesn't practice, once doesn't practice no karma, or doesn't practice you see, doesn't take the opportunity in our life. In one's own life, doesn't take the opportunity. See, other lack of ignorance, lack of understanding the such, the good, incredible good karma, see, okay. Infinite result, you see, benefit. Due to laziness, or due to distraction, due to the mind so much clinging to say, just delusion, say, so much clinging to this life, and so then I didn't get done. Doesn't get done to take the opportunity making offering. You see, like that. So, however, so to not miss out, see, such a practice, so easy to do, but if it's done, it has a benefit, inexhaustible happiness, inexhaustible benefit you can enjoy. Not only temporary, ultimate, enlightenment, able to enlighten all something. So you see, our lives full of opportunities. Unbelievable what we can do. So easy to have realization. You can do that. You can do that many times a day. The practice of offering many times, not just one time, many times a day, and night time. See, the crops in the field, there are only certain seasons. You can't plant all the time. There's certain season. You have to follow certain seasons. But here, creating merit, say, collecting merit, say, with the field, with the merit field, with Buddha Dharma Sangha, with the merit field, this, say, with the merit field, creating merit, by making, offering. There's no limit. You can do it for 24 hours. You see, every second. There's no season. There's no season. Winter, summer, autumn, Then this time, there's no merit. If you make offering this time, winter time, if you make offering to winter time, if you make offering to Buddha Dharma Sangha, there's no merit. Summertime, yes, there's merit. There's no such thing. See? So it just only from yourself, from oneself. We don't do it. That's the different thing. See, but there's no blockage from the side of the merit field. Anytime, the amount of merit is always same. It's not like where I say, the gold and dollar, where what's the word? Huh? Euro. The inflation or deflation. Gold. Now it's gold. Now it's the stock market. Gold. Anyway, so much gold. Now it's very. The value is very high. Now went down. The value of dollar went high. Now went down. But you see, the Buddha's quality doesn't go down. So therefore, it's impossible to become less. So therefore, offering, prostration, whatever the so forth, all these things is service or let Buddha. The amount of merit is inexhaustible. It's always same. It's always same. You see. So this is something, by understanding this is something how much you can there's so much you can enjoy in the life. There's so much, limited skies, there's so much to enjoy, your life to enjoy. Can make life meaningful all the time. Then you see, after all this merit, then you dedicate, then you give, you dedicate to numberless helpings, numberless hungers, numberless animals, numberless human beings, all the sentient beings, even the, even the arhatas, bodhisattvas, you dedicate, you see, like in tolerant practice, to achieve enlightenment. So here now, not only you collect all this merit, but then the next things you give to all the living beings. So that's for their happiness. You see, so that's unbelievable. Another unbelievable something to enjoy the life. So that. So we offer bless again. Then not only offerings here, offerings Abdul's house, Washington, and then all the offerings in FPMT Center Gomba. In Malaysia, the leading to the house, all the upstairs offerings, and also Singapore, Dara's house, all the upstairs and offerings that's performed there to offer every day. And here I want to say something. There's one more. That is not telling to not go to bed. I'm joking. So here I want to say something. You see that at Abdul's house, maybe not all the time, all the season, but usually there's so many flowers outside. So many flowers outside. Really, beautiful flowers. So many outside, you see, and flowers inside. Then there are many, so many hundreds of water offerings there. many large balls and small ones, different rooms, and and then many many one offering room. The ceiling, the whole ceiling is covered by Christmas light. I think a few thousand. How many? So Christmas light 4,000. The one offering room 4,000. Then there are many other light offerings in different rooms. And also then nighttime outside there's so many. So then there's also fruit offerings. 2 fruit offerings. So same in Washington. Many flowers outside. Some of the there's actually growing flowers, but also plastic, not plastic, sorry, silk, many silk flowers outside. But still it's offering. It's still offering a flower, same. But they don't. But deers they don't eat. You don't have to worry about that. And you don't have to put water. So anyway, so the flowers outside inside, and many the 2 rooms upstairs, many water bottle offerings, and there was many lights offerings. So they get many different kinds of Christmas light offerings, and light offerings outside. So what I want to say is that you see, many of us that don't have time to make that many extensive offering, and don't have space, even in the house, to make that many extensive offering. If you wish to do, but there's no space. So, and so you see, my request is to I've mentioned recent times, different places, that whenever you do sadhana, in the sadhana, you see there are many sections where offering comes. So my suggestion is, please remember, those offerings there and offer. So whether it's students in the FPMT or outside the organization, anyone to use those offerings. You see, so in daily life, when you do practice, so I've mentioned that to remember those offerings and offer. One recite the blessing and offer. You see, whether one does the extensive offering, not implementation. But however, you have to practice 7 limb many times. Every sadhana 7 limb. So there's offering. So since you have to practice 7 limb, there's offering. Every time there's offering. So why not? Offer all those the extensive offerings. So during the time when you practice 7 limb, then other time the other time there's also offering. So when you do sadhana, so you can offer to the deity, you see the guru deity, the inseparable the guru. So one can make, there's so many offerings, even just the lights, there's so many thousands there. So one tiny Christmas light, say, offering to, say, offering to Buddha, one tiny Christmas light, offering to Buddha, you create a cause of enlightenment. One tiny Christmas light offering to Buddha, you create cause of enlightenment. By the way, cause to achieve liberation from samsara. By the way, cause of all that happiness, future life. You see, special karma is expandable. So, you see, 100,000 of them, unimaginable happiness, future life, you create. And not only that, from that good karma, also you experience happiness with this life, success with this life. Because so powerful karma, because object Buddha is very powerful. You see object, so therefore karma, good karma is very powerful. And you also you experience success, happiness in this life. So all this comes by the way. You see. So therefore now this one Christmas light, if you offer, you see, as we did, what I led is not most extensive one, the more packed up. What I led the 2 times wasn't the most elaborate one. So you see, that one small Christmas light often to say to guru, to one guru, you see, you collect merit far more greater than having an offering to numberless Buddha, numberless Dharma, numberless Sangha, numberless statue, numberless stupa, numberless scriptures. So now that you offer many gurus, it's how many gurus one has, you see. So unbelievable merit what you collected. And then offering to Guru Puja merit field, you see, by thinking Guru, all those enlightened beings, whatever different names given, but the essence of all enlightened beings. So how many there are, say, how many 100,000 there are, you see. So let's say, if you offer to, so like that, and then you offer to numberless Buddha after that. So when you offer this one small light, numberless Buddha, abiding 10 directions, you created numberless cause of enlightenment. You collected numberless times the cause of enlightenment. Then same cause of liberation numberless times, cause of happiness numberless times. You see, then after that, numberless the Dharma, then Sangha, then numberless statue, numberless stupa, numberless scripture. So with each one of those, same numberless statue, numberless stupa, numberless scriptures, same. You see, numberless cause of enlightenment, numberless cause of liberation. So same with each one, like that. Then offering to medicine Buddha, again, you have already offered in the groups of merit field, but I think again, specifically offering to Medicine Buddha, you collect again, by making offering to Medicine Buddha, you collect the same amount of merit having made offering to all the Buddhas. So therefore, the other benefits, and all your wishes get fulfilled. Even just simply making offering to Medicine Buddha, because Medicine Buddha has the 12, the groups of host of the protectors, great host of the group of the protectors. Then each of them has 700,000 protectors, so they all protect you by it's just simply making offering to Medicine Buddha. So even in that way, all your wishes get fulfilled. So then there may not be benefits. So that offering to Tsongkhapa, then to be able to fulfill the wishes of all sentient beings, then it's particular to develop compassion, to achieve enlightenment, to enlighten sentient beings quickly. Then as the offering to all the holy objects in India by taking Guru. So all the then I can send how many holy objects there is an unimaginable number. So there are many times unimaginable number of causes of enlightenment, liberation, all the cause of happiness you create. Then same thing, numberless holy objects in Tibet. You see, then again same. You create numberless cause of enlightenment and so forth. Same. Numberless cause of all other happiness. All the different levels of happiness. Then all the holy objects in Nepal, including Bhavana Stupa, Soma Stupa, Bhavana Stupa, the most precious one. Then all the rest. Then again you collect numberless cause of enlightenment and liberation, all the same. Then all the rest of the world, all the holy objects. So again same. So within these few minutes, you see, within 2-3 minutes, you collected unimaginable merit, cause of happiness. So making life with these few minutes made the life most productive, so meaningful. So therefore met closer to enlightenment, so much closer to enlightenment, to realization, closer to enlightenment, and closer to enlighten all sentient beings, like that. So there's you see, such easy way to say such easy way, to achieve happiness or to achieve enlightenment. Such easy way, see, and enlighten sentient beings. So therefore, after all this, there is incredible, unbelievable joy to give all these merits, as I mentioned before, to all sentient beings. You offer, you dedicate for the happiness. Then this way, so much merit, then you see the negative karma become weaker, or purified or become weaker. So you so much merit, so the obstacles in the life, purified or the obstacles can't affect, because your merit is so powerful, so much. They can't influence you. They can't. So then all your wishes, realization, whatever benefit others, everything comes very easy. This life and all the coming future lives. That's absolutely. No, the major. Go down to the manager. Omanama Bagawa, the Adaga, Araha, the singer, some of them, Mam, but it is a mom, but it is a person, so I come out of the business and then there's Omanama Bagawa, the Mizara, Ara, the singer, some of them, Mam, but it is a mom, but then another, so I come out of the business and then there's Omanama Bagawa, the Mizara, the Mom, but it is a better mom, but then another, so I come out of the business and then there's So all the offerings here, all the offerings in all the FPMT Center Gomba and up to South Washington. So all those offerings. So before we make offering, we make charity to every hell being, hungry ghost, animal, human being, Sura, Asura, intermediate stage beings. So that means all these offerings belong to them. You gave to all sentient beings, so all these offerings belong to them. So now, one can generate bodhicitta before one makes charity, can do that. However, purpose of my life is to free the numberless beings, initiate all the numberless beings, free them from all suffering and the causes of being to enlightenment. By myself alone, therefore, I'm going to make all this all these offerings on behalf of every hell being, every hungry ghost, every animal, every human being, every Sura being, Asura being, intermediate beings, on behalf of every single sentient beings. So when we make offering on their behalf, then every sentient being get merit. Every sentient being get merit. So like doing puja is exactly as doing puja for all sentient beings. So this includes all those children's Africa or everywhere. You see those, homeless or sick or anybody, all those people, various parts of the world who are homeless, no food, see, no shelter, all those people are sick, all those people are dying, even right now, dying at home, dying at the hospital. You see, those who are suffering with the famine. So, you see, it includes everybody. This way, everyone get married. Without marriage, they have no happiness. So, this is what we can do from here. While you're sitting on the meditation, while you're sitting on the cushion here, this is what we can offer, what we can do, how we can help. So this is one thing. This is not the only thing. This is one thing. You know, that, there's so many things we can help. You see, to others. There's so much suffering, and especially most suffering the marginal beings. To liberate them, can dedicate merits to them. All the offerings here, which nature bliss. Okay, then Abdul's house or Washington, all those offerings, flowers, water, lights, whatever there, all those, and then nature bliss. All the excellence offerings that is in all the FPMT Center Gomba. Okay, nature bliss. So now we put palms together also at the same time. At the same time, we put palms together, prostrate. Make offering and also prostrate. So here, the parents suffered so much to give birth to this body, to give birth, suffered so much, and to take care even after birth, so many years they suffered so much. You see, create so much negative karma for my well-being, survival sake. They create so much negative karma for my happiness, for my well-being, for my survival. They suffer so much. So now, so kind and so. So we should make benefit. We should use in our daily life the body, speech, mind to create good karma, to practice Dharma. You see, not only the mind, speech as well, and the body. Every opportunity there is, we must take it with all three. Body, speech, mind, to practice Dharma, to create virtue, to create a cause of enlightenment, to create a cause of happiness of all sentient beings. So must use as much as possible. So this way you can repair the kindness. You can repair this life parents' kindness. You can repair kindness of all sentient beings. So to not waste this life, So if you don't prostrate, don't use the palms, then it's wasted. This body is wasted. Lost meanings. Yeah, so that. So now, all the offerings here, all the FPMT up to salvation, all the which is bliss, you see. Offer the Guru Lama Tsongkhapa Guru Tsongkhapa, and to disciple, to have disciple. So same, essence, Guru. So it all the Guru, all the Buddha, all the Dharma, all the Sangha. Okay, you can take all the 10 directions whole object, but start stupid scripture, all the object. Now offer. Next, we'll the prostrate in with 2 palms towards them. You see, with that awareness that all Guru Dharma Sangha, all the temptations of objects like that. but this is relating to Lama Tsongkhapa Guru Yoga like this. But when we do other merit fields, depending on which practice, then this different. So next one, then I'll say the offer. Yes, the prostrate towards all the 10 directions. Prostrate towards all the Guru Puja merit field. All objects that was in this world. But I think the essence is one of the Guru. Now make all the offerings. Offer all the offerings here up to South Washington, all the FPMT and the Gomba, all the exchange offerings which are nature bliss. next one, prostrate and make all the offerings, which are in different places in all the center, which are natural infinite bliss, towards all the 10 directions, Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, by meditating their essence with virtual friends. Prostrate towards all the 10 directions, statues, stupas, sculptures, Buddha's relics, various forms of all the holy objects. By meditating the essence root which is friend. And make all the offer all the offerings. Washington, the retreat house, all the offerings there. All the offerings up to the house, and here, offerings here, and offerings also here in my room. So even one extra bowl of water, you create one extra cause of enlightenment. So if it's more, even it's one more, so it is, as I mentioned before, it's an incredible benefit. All the offerings there in the room, and all the offerings in the FPMT center of Omba. So all those which are nature bliss. Offer and towards the 10 directions, statues, stupas, sculptures, Buddha's relics, parables, many other forms of knowledge as well, by maintaining the essence Guru. Generating bliss. No. Now prostrate to ceremony Buddha, Buddha Sabbath together, 1,000 Chinese. and make offering. Essence Guru, generating publishment. Now offer all these offerings to all the holy objects in India, by meditating the Essence Guru, prostrate towards all of them. So any gurus there in India offer at the same time. His Honor's Lama and another gurus there can offer. While you're offering the holy objects in India, you can offer the gurus if any gurus there. Now prostrate towards all the holy objects in Tibet. Shakyamuni Buddha statue in the Lhasa temple, blessed by Buddha himself, and all the rest of the holy objects, and the Samya monastery where Pamasambhava subdued the spirits. So offering those holy objects there, then there's unbelievable merits. The Pamasambhava explained. So all the holy objects in Tibet, by the Essence Guru. Generated in place within. Now prostrate, two palms together to all the holy objects in Nepal, the most precious one, Swambhanath, the crystal stupa that naturally appeared from the lake when the Kathmandu was filled with the lake, that which is the embodied manifestations of Dharmakaya, predicted by Buddha himself. On the top of the mountain, Buddha came there, predicted this way. Mountain called Lamru Lungden, and from there Buddha did the prediction about this, as well as present and future of Nepal, Kathmandu. But what's going to happen in future, all that Buddha has predicted there, and what to do, what solution to do. To solve all those problems. And so Samana Stupa, which is inside the mountain, the Stupa, embodiment of Dharmakaya, which is inside the mountain, covered by earth, where people go, where most people go down below the mountain, circumambulate. About the stupa, they're all incubation wishes for stupa. Whoever make prayer, all the wishes get fulfilled. That and all the rest of the whole objects, okay? By meditating and the Essence Guru, then any gurus there in Nepal, if one has, may offer also at the same time. prostrate towards all the whole object, that which in the rest of the world. Lamentation the virtual friend, and make offer all the offerings which are natural and bliss. The complete prayer.
Page 11. He strove for
So here, rejoice, Lama Tsongkhapa's all the realizations that he has achieved, and as limited scars of benefit the Lama Tsongkhapa did to sentient beings, teaching of Buddha, that is still happening. That made the clearest explanation Sutra and Tantra, the Buddha's teaching in Sutra Tantra. All the difficult part where many meditators make mistakes. So Lama Tsongkhapa made the clearest explanation. So easy to understand and to have realization and achieve enlightenment. So anyway, rejoice. How wonderful it is, how wonderful it is, over and over, rejoice. Lama Tsongkhapa's qualities and the extensive benefit that he did, teaching the Buddha and sentient beings. Especially since here who did master programs, you see, then have studied here master programs or other, other places, studied Lama Tsongkhapa's the extensive teachings. So you see, so since one has studied, so so you rejoice, by remember that, rejoice Lama Tsongkhapa's extensive benefit to the teaching Buddha sentient beings. How wonderful is it? How wonderful. So if you have studied, if you've gone through, then you have much more better idea of the Lama Tsongkhapa's holy deeds. So that much deeper idea, more Lama Tsongkhapa's text studied that you have studied. So now here, rejoice. How wonderful it is, how wonderful it is, as many as possible. So this creates cause, sooner or later, to have same attainment as Lama Tsongkhapa has, yourself to have a same attainment, and to be able to offer extensive benefit to sentient being teaching Buddha. And such as, you see, to have unfailable realization of the emptiness. As a Buddha exercise of Nagarjuna, so forth, all the Sutta Tantra, and able to offer extensive benefit like Lama Tsongkhapa to teaching Buddha. So sooner or later we have the great cause to be like that, sooner or later. So it's a very important practice. Then I think, may I say, may I able to offer limitless kinds of benefit to teaching Buddhas and beings like Lama Tsongkhapa, by having the same quality within me as we have from now on in all the future lifetimes. So in practice.
Billowing clouds of compassion rest in the sky of Dhammakaya. Let fall the rain of profound and extensive teachings. We missed something.
And the Lama Tsongkhapa. Due to the by having offered this mandala to the father, the Guru father to her disciples, may I and the family member and all of us here, all of us benefactors in this organization, etc., as well as all the sentient beings, may we able to meet and completely actualize the stainless teaching of Lama Tsongkhapa, that is Lama Tsongkhapa teaching, that which is living pure morality, and doing the brave heart, doing extensive Bodhisattva deeds, and yoga of the two stages, which essence is Tangsa wisdom and undoing bliss and fires. 每种南达藏灭等当在了人家在这边印度在在当中人民南州罗三家为等当叫我来说也当能够让他们哎呀This is not as a session, but this is not as part of a session. This is that. Just say additional to then this would go to Lamrim from Lama Tsongkhapa. Manjushri Gunjong Duwan Duje Jame Me Jeve Deje Jeles Cheme Jembe Ombo Jambe Yando Bo Malu Jumze Sanwe Kanjen Gebe Sujen Lu Lanta Japso Gunde Lama Sanje Koso Ngube Gune Soba Rangshe Mijin Zhuwa Jinji Choda Zomong Zhuwa Zanglu Zhuwa Manjushri Gunjong Duwa
Page 54, combined Japa. Page 54.
Cheme Jembe Ombo Jambe Yando Malu Jumze Sanwe Kanjen Gebe Zuje Losan Daja Son Gunde Lama Ya Sanje Lago Son Gube Gune Rangshe Minjen Zhuwa Jinji Lo Chodan Dumong Zangdo So Yung Zhu Gunjong Zongwa Yan Duje Me zebe deje jere zere me jembe ombo jambe Dharma malu jumze sanwe da kanjenge soje losan da jaso gunde lama ya sanje kusung gube gune soba rangshe minje gowa jimire So this is offering so. Only now I remember.
Page 108 from the Lama Tsongkhapa.
Blessing the so you say Yamata and then blessing the offering. If anyone who hasn't received Yamata great initiation, then if you have received another great initiation or has Tangdra, then you generate yourself in that deity. If you're familiar, then do the blessing that way. Omajide Udeda Nana Humbe, Omasumba Vajita Savada Masumba Vajita, Tomani Dojo,
Page 110, verse 63.
Guru Bodhi Buddhist Mamala Sabara Aga Bandi Sabade Mangura Bodhi Buddhist Mamala Sabare Ware No Maj Namba Onjala Jata Omagawa Madanin Baby Omana Vechebe Mese Badande Omajawa Mazabaj Amada Namaru Vadaje Amada Sadakanaje Amada Baba Nazambaje Amada Zaladu Amada Jamada Bamala Zalo Amada Kamasu Jim Omajimbe Jabataje to Jambe Jamo Amada Jim on the Jay Amatama Tamase Sabaki Manje Raja Dagana Jo Chant prayer.
12:21.
Maybe Lama Tsongkhapa prayer.
Page 160, 75, 175.
Can read English. Can read English.
175. Enchanting mother, like a brilliant snow mountain, the shining consummation of signs and marks, who when seen captivates minds, when heard soothes the sorrows of heart, when recalled protects from all fears the untimely, giver of life, wish-granting wheel, grant that all may be auspicious. Lord of Dharma, who in accordance with the various disposition to those to be subdued, makes clear in the light of your well-spoken advice the sacred Ganden tradition, essence of Buddha's teachings. O foremost and holy Lama, to you who are supreme we make this prayer of supplication. Venerable One, to you whose kindness exceeds that of all the conquerors, for those wanderers in far-off places, especially the West, mindful of your loving concern for us and intentionally descending again to a family of a far-distant land, we make this request, O Lama, please, please live long. Complete holder, scholar and protector of stainless Sutra and Tantra, holy spiritual friend, foundation of our unwavering constant devotion, profoundly skilled in methods leading us along the fortunate path of liberation, unfolding within us all that is moral, warm and wise, O Lama, please, please live long. Master of the entire doctrine, having crossed to the furthermost shore of the vast ocean of Sutra and Tantra, observing ethics as foundation of practice, and as the heart of the teaching conscientiously following Vinaya, O Lama, please, please live long. By the power of our pure prayer and karma, without our ever being separated from our supremely kind Lama, may we be joyfully guided as your children disciples throughout infinite lives, and by the sweet nectar taste of your holy speech be forever satisfied. O spiritual masters, yidams and protectors, bless us and help us that we may accomplish the ultimate meaning of life, in our striving and listening, reflecting and meditating as much as we are able, that we may quickly usher in a golden age, and that all the while we may always remember from the depths of our hearts the loving kindness of our precious Lama. Page 169. 169. Vijaya, or conquering goddess, whose lunar-like face changes with our changing fates, the faintest cooling ray of whose mantra name allays the fiery pain of our life's final end, Rainmaker adept who brings forth life's rain, here now grant your greatest of gifts. Victorious goddess, grant life without end. Hear our prayer, O Lama whom we revere, you who bear the name of he who peerlessly holds the living essence of the pure paradigmatic doctrine of the victors, of he alone adornment to the earth, of he a guide to sublime liberation, sphere of peace. precious treasure of precise and subtle reasoning, golden laser light of bright and erring wisdom, clarifying without confusion the two truths amongst multiplicity of things. Lama remain immutably amongst us, a radiant Dharma sun, skilled in sprinkling the waters of healing, fulfilling needs, benefiting all, a laughing smile revealing pearls of skill, humility and constancy, a deep milky sea of the liquid moon of morality. Lama remain immutably amongst us, one supremely worthy of veneration. The moon of your Mahayana mind ring round by the fever-cooling camphor of unsullied, unsurpassed resolve, brilliantly swirls the bounds of space, unbounded seas, the happiness of now and bliss of always. Lama remain immutably amongst us, a moon guiding our way. Your teachings are vast, spreading rivers of celestial nectars. Your dialectics an invincible cutting Vajra weapon. Your writings thousand petal lotuses unfolding their glory. Lama remain immutably amongst us, a guardian of highest knowledge. By the might of seas, of spiritual masters, deities and doctrine protectors, by the power and profound dependent arising, the unvarying emptiness of all that appears, may all the hopes of our prayers with effortless ease be spontaneously fulfilled. And we have one special dedication for Lieselotte Knia, who died 1 year ago. But to have a good rebirth, receive all conditions, speak with the Holy Dharma. So we're on page 116. So the reason I read that name out is because offerings were made on behalf of that person. I'm sorry I can't read out every name later. We're in the Lama Tsongkhapa Guru book on page 116, the Song of the Spring Queen.
And the Spring Queen.
Yeah.
Spring Queen.
Sorry. When legend shamatam chena odanina joma karone karoma karone sore never jalang yemerona never anyamalan jene changa jena lonjamayene lenge never nyowala joso alalaya malawo aye aralewo dreaming on rasvanangi Legend Jama Tamjana shen shama tan che na pa na ne na jo ma karo na ne karo ma kana na ne so de ye wan che wan hang ye nga se ma ra ye nga ma ya na nga ra so da ye na na ju ne je la la le ye ne je la la san lu so a la 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 o a ye a ra le o tre me nga ra so na ye je Shama Tanche na pa na ne na jo ma karo na ne karo ma kana na ne so ne de chen na me sen ye na ma yo de chen ma me ga na na ma yi de chen ro wa me chen ne chen ya Chugye ona na ma yin a la 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 o a ye a ra le o dream nga ro so na ngi se we se ne jen shama tan che na pa na ne na jo ma Karo na ne karo ma kana na ne so de dangi yo so ke ma 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 je cha le ye gyan cha me gya ma ga da jo ma cho me me ne wa yi se me che wa nyo don ro Shama Tanche na pa na ne na jo ma karo na ne karo ma kana na ne so ne dran se jo ne na nge dran se chu o we so ge go na no wa san ye ro na so ge ge ma yi Chama ye ro ye tamma ta a la la o a ye a le o dream nga ra so na ngi se
So meanwhile, welcome to the protector prayer. On the general the Bena Yaganen, Nabachama Tax, Eva to go by the Tamajan, Tamatamarun, and Tazo, Yamato, the Asia of the Pajama Sajo, Lama Gumay, I Lama Tsongkhapa Guru
Intent page 210. Page 195. Oeng Re Modi Sava restore its city. O fearful one, this praise is offered you with great energy and admiration. You who are liberated from this world and said to have been a Brahmin before, have attained the supreme of all cities, and have reached the state of transcendent bliss. Your holy body is as quick as thought, and renowned throughout all the universe, liberator of all worldly beings. In battle you are always the victor. Yamas and Mammon directly praise you. You wear a blue silken ornament. Your manifest body is at one time most beautiful, yet still it horrifies. Wherever you look, your eye terrifies and brings all beings to humility. Your eye bestows the highest of cities. You lead countless beings to wisdom bliss. O compassionate and courageous Lord, I constantly offer praises to you.
Lama
226, page 226.
Oma
226. Page 120. Page 77. Page 77. I'll just read out the two other names people want to dedicate it for. Francesco Moravito, who died August 21st, and Baccioli Amerigo, who died 1st of September. So please to pray for them also. Through the power of having made offerings and respectful requests to you, holy and perfect pure Guru, supreme field of merit, I seek your blessings, saviors and root of all being and bliss, that I may come under your joyful care. I'm requesting the kind Lord Guru, who is more extraordinary than all the Buddhas. Please bless me to be able to devote myself to the qualified Lord Guru with great respect in all my future lifetimes. By realizing that correctly devoting myself to the kind Lord Guru, who is the foundation of all good qualities, is the root of happiness and goodness, I shall devote myself to him with great respect, not forsaking him even at the cost to my life. Thinking of the importance of the qualified Guru, may I allow myself to enter under his control. May I be like an obedient son, acting exactly in accordance with the Guru's advice. Even when Mara's evil friends and the like try to split me from the Guru, may I be like a Vajra, inseparable forever. When the Guru gives me work, whatever the burden, may I be like the earth, carrying all. When I devote myself to the Guru, whatever suffering occurs, may I be like a mountain, immovable. Even if I have to perform all the unpleasant tasks, may I be like a servant of the king, with a mind undisturbed. May I abandon pride, holding myself lower than the Guru. May I be like a sweeper. May I be like a rope joyfully holding the Guru's work, no matter how difficult or heavy a burden. Even when the Guru criticizes, provokes or ignores me, may I be like a dog without anger, never responding with anger. May I be like a ferry boat, never upset at any time to come and go for the Guru. O glorious and precious root Guru, please bless me to be able to practice in this way from now on in all my future lifetimes. May I be able to devote myself to the Guru in this way. By reciting these words aloud and reflecting on their meaning in your mind, you will have the good fortune to be able to devote yourself correctly to the precious Guru from life to life in all your future lifetimes. If you offer service and respect to make offerings to the precious Guru with these 9 attitudes, even if you do not practice intentionally, you will develop many good qualities, collect extensive merit, and quickly achieve full enlightenment. We're on page 81. Realizing how this body of liberties and endowments is found but once, is difficult to obtain and is easily lost, I seek your blessings to partake of its essence, make it worthwhile, and not be distracted by the meaningless affairs of this life. Aghast at the searing blaze of suffering in the lower realms, I take heartfelt refuge in the 3 precious gems, and seek your blessings that I may eagerly endeavour to practice the various means for abandoning what is bound to misfortune and accumulating virtuous deeds. Violently tossed amidst waves of delusion and karma, plagued by hordes of watery denizens of 3 kinds of suffering, I seek your blessings to develop an intense longing to be free from this monstrous ocean of boundless and vicious existence. Having abandoned the mind that views this unbearable prison of cyclic existence as a pleasure grove, I seek your blessings to partake of the treasure of Arya's jewels by practicing the 3 high trainings and thereby to uphold liberation's banner. Having considered how all these pitiful beings have been my mothers and have raised me in kindness again and again, I seek your blessings to develop unaffected compassion like that of a loving mother for her precious child. There is no difference between myself and others. None of us wishes even the slightest of sufferings, or is ever content with the happiness we have. Realizing this, I seek your blessings that I may enhance the bliss and joy of others. This chronic disease of cherishing myself is a cause giving rise to my unsought suffering. Perceiving this, I seek your blessings to blame, begrudge, and destroy the monstrous demon of selfishness. The mind that cherishes all mother beings will secure them in bliss, is a gateway leading to infinite virtue. Seeing this, I seek your blessings to cherish these beings more than my life, even should they rise up as my enemies. In brief, infantile beings live only for their own ends, while Buddhas work solely for the welfare of others. With a mind understanding distinctions between the failings of one and the advantages of the other, I seek your blessings to enable me to equalize and exchange myself with others. Since cherishing myself is a doorway to all torment, while cherishing my mother is the foundation of all that is good, I seek your blessings to make my core practice the yoga of exchanging self for others. We're on page 87. When my teacher, the Buddha, the endowed, transcendent destroyer, was prince liberated from all on the path of mighty courage, he gave away his son, daughter, and the kingship. In the same way may I be able to give away without clinging my surroundings and possessions that are so dear to me. When he was born as king, great and powerful compassion, he fed the tigress with his own flesh. In the same way may I be able to give with joy this cherished illusory body to the host of flesh-eaters. When he was Prince Mighty Love, he fed the yakshas with his own blood. In the same way may I be able to give with compassion the warm blood of my heart, so difficult to part with, to the blood drinkers. When he was the son of a merchant and irrigating with water, he liberated fish by reciting the names of those thus gone. In the same way may I be able to practice the giving of holy Dharma to all beings who are destitute of Dharma. When he was Prince Great Meaning of Virtue, he was able to bear betrayal with compassion. In the same way may I cherish with great compassion those around me who disturb with bad manners and perverse behavior. When he was the Bodhisattva monkey, he rescued the evil man from the well. In the same way may I be able to benefit evil beings without discouragement, and compassionately guide them without expecting favours in return. Alas, there is no one who has not been my mother and father. There is not a moment of pure happiness in samsara. Therefore may I be able to lead all my mothers, including the gods and demons who appear and exist in the realms of samsara. May I always have love for those spirits who are still here and who dwell on the earth or in the sky, as well as for all beings who take birth and die. May they all enjoy the Dharma day and night. By this merit may I attain a state of seeing all existence, and may I subdue the enemy, the delusions. May I liberate transmigrators in the ocean of samsara with its turbulent waves of old age, sickness and death. We're on page 89. Taking and giving. And thus, perfect, pure, compassionate Gurus, I seek your blessings to all karmic deaths, obstacles and sufferings of mother beings. May without exception ripen upon me right now, and that I may give my happiness and virtue to others, and thereby invest all beings in bliss. And thus, perfect, pure, compassionate Gurus, I seek your blessings to all karmic debts, obstacles and sufferings of mother beings. May without exception ripen upon me right now, and that I may give my happiness and virtue to others, and thereby invest all beings in bliss. And thus, perfect, pure, compassionate Gurus, I seek your blessings to all karmic debts, obstacles and sufferings of mother beings. May without exception ripen upon me right now, and that I may give my happiness and virtue to others, and thereby invest all beings in bliss. Should even my environment and the beings therein be filled with the fruits of their negative actions, and unwished-for sufferings pour down on me like rain, I seek your blessings to take these miserable conditions as a path, by seeing them as causes to exhaust the results of my negative karma. In short, no matter what appearances arise, be they good or bad, I seek your blessings to transform them into a path of enhancing the two bodhicittas, through the practice of the five forces contestant to the entire Dharma, and thus to enjoy solely a blissful mind. Whatever I occasion to meet, I seek your blessings that I may adapt it to my meditation by the skillful means of 4 applications. May I render this life of liberties and endowments infinitely meaningful by practicing the advice and commitments of thought training. In order to rescue all beings in the vast seas of existence, I seek your blessings to become adept in bodhicitta through a pure selfless wish, as well as by love and compassion conjoined with the visual technique of mounting, giving and taking upon the breath. I seek your blessings that I may eagerly endeavor to put into practice the 3 Mahayana moral codes and to restrain my mind stream with pure bodhisattva vows, the single path journey by all victorious ones of 3 times. I seek your blessings to complete the perfection of generosity through the guideline teaching of enhancing the mind that gives without attachment, namely transforming my body, wealth and collection of virtues over 3 times into the objects desired by each and every sentient being. I seek your blessings to complete the perfection of moral discipline, working for the sake of sentient beings, enacting virtuous deeds, and not transgressing the bounds of pratimoksha, bodhicitta and tantric vows, even at the cost of my life. Should even the myriad beings of 3 realms without exception come angry at me, humiliate, criticize, threaten, or even kill me, I seek your blessings to complete the perfection of patience, not to be distraught, to work for their benefit in response to their harm. Even if I must remain for an ocean of aeons in the fiery hells of Vichy, for the sake of even just one sentient being, I seek your blessings to complete the perfection of joyous effort, to strive with compassion for supreme enlightenment and not be discouraged. Having abandoned the faults of dullness, agitation, and mental wandering, I seek your blessings to complete perfection of meditative concentration through the samadhi of single-pointed placement upon the nature of reality, which is at all things a void of true existence. I seek your blessings to complete the perfection of wisdom through a space-like yoga of single-minded placement upon ultimate truth, conjoined with the tranquility and great bliss induced by discriminating wisdom analyzing suchness. I seek your blessings to perfect samadhi on illusion, by realizing how all outer and inner phenomena like true existence but still appear, like a mirage, a dream, or the moon's image on a still lake. Samsara and nirvana like even an atom of true existence, while cause and effect independent arising are infallible. I seek your blessings to discern the import of Nagarjuna's thought, that these 2 are complementary and not contradictory. And thereupon I seek your blessings that I may cross the ocean of Tantra through the kindness of my navigator Vajradhara, by holding my vows and words of honor, the roots of all powerful attainments more dear than my life. I seek your blessings to cleanse all stains of ordinary appearance and grasping through the first stage yoga of transforming birth, death and the bardo into 3 bodies of Buddha, so whatever appears may arise to deity. I seek your blessings to actualize in this life the path of unity of clear light in the illusory body that arises from placing your feet, my Saviour, in the 8 petals of my heart, in the very center of my central channel. Should I not have completed the points of the path at time of death, I seek your blessings that I may be led to a pure land, either through the instructions of applying the 5 forces, or by the forceful means to enlightenment, the Guru's transference of mind. In short, I seek your blessings, my Saviour, to be cared for by you from birth unremittingly throughout all my lives, and thus to become your chief disciple, holding every secret of your body, speech and mind. We're at the top of page 97. Saviour, please grant that all be auspicious to me to be foremost amongst your very first circle of disciples, wherever you manifest Buddhahood, so that all my temporal and ultimate wishes without exception may be effortlessly and spontaneously fulfilled. Now we're on page 99, the Maitreya mantra.
Namo Ranandaya Namo Bhagavate Gajamanaya Bhangadaya Radhe Samya Samudaya Yada Omodede Anzede Avarante Adyatentaya Hara Hara Medere Avalode Garaga samaya siri baram barama bodhi mendame mara mara ema kama samaya bodhi bodhi ma bodhi amayi maya ma amayi sowa amani mani mara soya namara nadaya Namo Bhagavate Shajamuni Ratangate Arahate Samanya Sambuddhaya Ayata Omanjite Anjite Avaranjite Adyatantaya Aramete Avalogete Garagara Mahasamaya Shri Barambara Mahabodhi Maramis Mara Mara Ema Kama Samaya Bodhi Bodhi Ma Bodhi So Omo Yama Yama Moye Sowa Amane Mane Ma Sowa Namarana Sayaya Namo Bhagavate Shri Tathāgataya ārādesa añāsa Yata ama anjete anjete avaranjete Adyatantaya hara hara mete Avalokete gara gara ma samaya Siddhiyam param parama ambode mendavisa Mara mara ema gamaya samaya Bodhi bodhi ma bodhi sova amaye maye ma maye sova ay maye maye ay namara nadaya ay namara vade shajamana ye tadanga arahate samanya sambuddhaya daya daya oma anjete anjete Avaranjete ajitantaya haramete Avalogete gara gara maya samaya Siddhiyam param parama bodhi mendave Mara mara ema kama samaya bodhi bodhi ma bodhi so Omo moye moye ma moye sowa Mani mani mara soya Ay namara nadaya ya namara vade shajamana Tathāgataya arahate samanya buddhaya Ayata oma anjete 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 Aramete avalugete garaga Masamaya adete bara bara mamu Nabeta mara mara yama kama samaya Bade bade mamu so Omo moye moye mamu so Omo neme aso Namo Rama Kaya Namo Munaye Tathāgataya arahate samaya sambuddhaya Adaya oma anjete anjete avaranjete anjetantaya haramete avalokete gara gara ma samaya Siddhiyam param parama bodhi mendavisa mara mara ema kama samaya bodhi bodhi ma bodhi sova amaye maye ma maye sova oma mani mani mara sova Just the dedication part, not our speech.
So this is page 101. All the 3 times merits accumulated by myself, by all the 3 times Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, and by all sentient beings. I dedicate as causes enabling us to uphold the holy Dharma of scriptures and insights, and to fulfill without exception the prayers and deeds of all Buddhas and Bodhisattvas the 3 times. Due to all the 3 times merits accumulated by myself, all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas and all sentient beings, may I myself, all the members of my family, all the students and benefactors and members of the organization, and all sentient beings, never be parted in all our lives from Mahayana's 4 spheres, and may we reach the end of our journey along the paths of renunciation, bodhicitta, pure view, and the 2 stages.
These are the 3 times marriage club, 3 times club others. Chanjo Sanjo Rinpoche Ma Dewa Ma Dewa Dewa Nyamba Meba Gong Gong Do Meba Chanjo Sanjo Rinpoche Ma Dewa Dewa Nyamba Meba Gong Gong Do Meba Chanjo Sanjo Rinpoche Ma Dewa Dewa Nyamba Meba Gong Gong Do Meba. These are the 3 times marriage club by others. Hare Gove Shingan Dependant Dewa Ma Luji Vene Jere Singwa Tinjin Jatu Ye Chepe Se Bata Tanja Lame Guje Temba Ta Kanyin Yola De Ye Jung Ha Tang Ta Shen Ma Lu So San Tu Shen Yu De San Jie Do Wa Jin Jie Lo. So give all the merits, all the past, present, future merits, all the result, happiness, enlightenment, everything. Then what's on. Also, one can give one's own body, which from Jew, and all the possessions as well to all the sentient beings. First, to all the sentient beings. Now, to offer everything to every single helpings, every single hungry ghost, every single animals, insects, every single human beings, every single asuras, suras, intermediate beings. From this, they receive everything, whatever they want, whatever they need. Whatever they need is Guru and realization's path, Dharma, which they are not aware. Which they want is all the enjoyments. But this, and then say, this, so one can transform this, or this one will get the which can body and merits, all that by giving to them. So it manifests into a pure land. So Amita Buddha or Vajrayogini, which is a pure land, the one wish to be born. So become that to them. To the helping hungry animals, human beings, all of them. And which is purest enjoyment, no suffering, which are all the beauties. So, with all this, all these enjoyments that they received, and they cause them to exercise path in their hearts, and this is all the development, gross subtle. They all become enlightened beings. If a hell beings become enlightened, become the deity, one of the practices. If a angels become a deity, enlightened deity, one practices. And if animals become enlightened, the deity, the one practices. Every human being become the deity, the one practices. Every asuras become the deity, enlightened being the deity, one practices. This was the intimate, also every single intimacy brings one of that. So now rejoice how wonderful it is. They all become enlightened. Just by this, we created so many times numberless merit again. Due to all these merits, whatever sufferings the sentient beings have made it happen on me. Whatever happiness merit I have made it happen towards all the sentient beings. So, during the Guru Puja, the Lamrim prayer, we did Tonglen prayer, request to receive all their suffering cause and to give also one's happiness merits to others. And so here also we did a prayer. So the idea, the other idea is when we encounter difficulties, unfavorable circumstances, or other people badly treating oneself, so that time then to rejoice. That time then to rejoice, thinking that I have succeeded in my prayers, and now I received the suffering of others, all sentient beings. And let them to be free and have happiness up to enlightenment. So how fortunate I am that I received their suffering. Now I have opportunity to say, to experience for them, let them to have all happiness. How fortunate I am. So the logical thought transformation that transforms suffering into happiness. So in the daily life and the rest of the day, so when we meet very unfavorable condition, other people battle treat or cause problems. These are the past, present, future, medical, then there's myself, all family members, all the student benefits, all of the responsibilities, may we meet on a public Kalapama Guru in all the lifetimes, and have to be able to see only enlightened being from each single step of side, and to be able to do action most pleasing the Holy Man virtue friend. from single side, from society, and to be able to fulfill the holy wishes of virtue friend immediately by oneself, by sending to happen like this in all the future lifetimes. Did all the past, present, future merits from daytime as well as others? Then that which is merely imputed by the mind. Matter I, who is also merely imputed by mind, achieve the Lama Tsongkhapa's enlightenment, which is merely imputed by the mind. Lead all the sentient beings who are also merely labeled by mind. To that, Lama Tsongkhapa's enlightenment, which is also merely labeled by mind. By myself alone, who is also merely labeled by mind. Which means in reality all those totally empty from society. I dedicate all the merits to be able to follow holy existence, holy extensive deeds, but this was some Manjushri. As I realized, I dedicate all my merits in the same way 3 times Buddha's dedicated merits. And the all the 3 times merits written by others made all the projects to progress to be succeed immediately. Now the funding is received for that without a second, as well as to construct as quick as possible, find the medieval statue, and to be able to complete as quick as possible in the abundance world in the medieval accounts. And we must be sure also they need to cause them to enlighten, to bring the enlightenment as quick as possible. So to bring wish feeling to all the sentient beings, put their happiness and then also all the funding to be received for this without a second, as well as all the funding to be received to offer service to the sanghas in the east and in the west, and all the different parts of the world, all the projects all the management, shelter, and food, and all the needs, to provide all the, able to provide all this many parts of the world. Then the teachings in the world to last a long time for flourish. And then the past message, medical materials, all the project to build various holy objects in different parts of the world, and to quickest way to offer opportunity to purify the karma of sentient beings and to collect extensive merit, and which enables them to achieve enlightenment as quick as possible. And all the funding will be received for that. That's what all the funding will be received. There's all the social services, hospitals, universal education, and so forth. All the social services. There's to be most beneficial in the beings, to be able to bring them to enlightenment as quick as possible. And may all the funders be received to all the centers who have need and debts, without delay a second. So this is one of the reasons to able to bring so much peace and happiness in this world and bring it to enlightenment as possible. Generally, the particular Lama Tsongkhapa may be spreading all the diagonals, may be fresh favor in this world. By complete rise of one's mind, one's family members, everyone else here, and all the benefit of this organization, and everyone in this world. No, Jeji, and Javo, Zonga, Jozan, and Bamba, Kaya, Zaman, Shivada, Tunja, Manga, Sawa, Lala, Shinja, Tosunda, Deva, Tunya, and Javo, Zanta, Damba, Yuring, Banjo, to multiply its merits 1,000 times. Some days the Jabala, and just a master matching Wakunda, Zambala, Chasa, Tayada, Bezendeva, our Bodine, so Tayata Benjeva, our Bodine Sova, Mundurundura, Mugesova, Tayata Benjeva, our Bodine Sova, Mundurundura, Tayata Benjeva, our Bodine Sova, Mundurundura, Mugesova. Now, in Buddha's name, to multiply each merit 100,000 times. Not all that, and all the prayers what we did and will do to get actualized. Jumdenda de Jabata Jambayang, Tabasu, Moatamala, Jabala, Jabala, Jumdenda de Jabata Jambayang, Tabasu, Moatamala, Jabala, Jabala, Jabata Jambayang, Tabasu, Moatamala, Jabala, Jabala. Due to immanent blessings of the Buddha Bodhisattvas, it is unbearable dependent arising, due to my special attitude, may all my pure prayers be succeed immediately. Major Saja Jave Chalava, Tenden Lova, maybe Tambatan, Tagala, Namdam, and
Page 172. Wasaja Mangan Yoshamada Tram, Reda than Jenny Dangamadi, Sangajin Domineo, Trongananda Jingan Chuma, Shong Edom, Gurana Mandala, Niryanayami, Wano Sojan Jinjanga Yawe, Tansing Yamawe, Gonzo no Moze, Chosungo Wele Manuro, Pada Sono Jengana Janan Sho, Toso Jan Jinjanga Yawe, Tansing Yamawe, Gonzo no Moze, Chosungo Wele Manuro, Pada Sono Jengana Janan Sho, Toso Jan Jinjanga Yawe, Tansing Yamawe, Gonzo no Moze, Chosungo Wele Manuro, Pada Sono Jengana Janan Sho.
Good night, good morning. Another one?